Alrighty, I should be live now. And yeah, today I'm gonna be going over, well, I'm gonna be working on adding karaoke to my AI VTuber Vivy, and this is gonna be, I don't know if I'll finish this today because it sounds like a pretty non-trivial problem. So here's my thought process on how I'm gonna get this going and get this working correctly. Um, and I'm gonna go ahead and outline it for myself so that I know what I want to try and do in this stream. But yeah, here we go. Let me go ahead and get this all written out so that I can keep track of my mind. All right, so adding karaoke into the VTuber streamer model. To do this, we're gonna need to do a couple of things. So, some thoughts. Um, let's go ahead and bold this. All right. So, some thoughts. In order to actually get this going, what I'm gonna need to do is take some type of input to go download a song. I'm going to need to split that song, and then I'm going to have to use RVC to change the vocals of that song on the streamer voice that I'm using, and then I'm gonna have to remerge that and then play it. So I don't think it's gonna, I mean, technically it's not that bad, but here's what we have to do. So we're probably going to need to use YouTube DLP via something like subprocess or something like that. We'll need to use FFmpeg to, I believe we can use it to combine audio. So split audio, combine. What's up, Luz? Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate it. We are on a Vivy stream today, a Vivy enhancement stream, of course. And yeah, I'm just outlining my thought process for adding karaoke into the VTuber streaming model. And so FFmpeg to combine the separated audio, and then we'll have to use UVR. We'll have to find out how to use UVR via command line, or we'll have to find out how to use UVR via code in order to get this going, to separate vocals. What's up, Peter XYZ? Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Hey, there you go. You're on the winning side this time. How does it feel? It is long due. Adding karaoke in the okay, YouTube DLP to subprocess via subprocess to download a song, UVR to separate vocals. Then I need to run an RVC inference on the vocals, set on the separated vocals, and then I need to combine the separated audio, the RVC inference back with the instrumentals. Alright, so I have it outlined on how I'm going to achieve it. Now I just need to know how to achieve it. I don't know how to actually integrate UVR, so that's going to be new. I know how to do FFmpeg and YouTube DLP, so UVR is going to be what I need to look at. So let's go ahead and get this up. Let me go ahead and get a new window up and going, because luckily for me, I might not have to start from scratch, because RVC actually integrates UVR into its own code, so I can probably just take some of RVC's code and make my life a little bit easier here. So let's go ahead and hop into RVC. So RVC uses these two weights right here. What's up, Voracious? Thank you. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Welcome, FH Miss Mile 327. Man, make sure you get some sleep, but appreciate you tuning in. I'm a midnight owl as well too. What's up, Mike? Thank you for tuning in. Those of you who just tuned in, currently I am working on getting karaoke into the Vtuber model, and just going over my thoughts on how to actually get this going. So yeah, it's going to be a journey, and we're going to be using UVR. Well, first I'm looking up how to actually integrate and use UVR. So, Gracious, I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, no, definitely interesting. All right, so there are a lot of different things in the inside of RVC that I need to look at. So here we go. Info UVR.py. It's UVR pack. Let's see. Audio, CPU, path audio. So path is some type of path. Hey, wait a second. You know what? I have this actually I actually have this installed via my package. So this might actually be a little bit easier to integrate than I thought. Quick question, GTX 1060. You can use the 1060, but I believe the 1060, it just doesn't have any tensor cores, so it's going to be a little bit slower, but it should still support CUDA. So you will probably be able to run it, but I think very slow with like a 2 to 3 second lag. Alright, so let me go ahead and get my virtual environment. Well, actually, I think I already have it. I'm gonna go ahead and run this and just see if we can get UVR from RVC working independently. I should run into an error here. Okay. UVR waits the echo PTH. Okay. So here are the weights. And cool. Alright, so UVR weights. Sorry to hear about that. My name. I do know there are, you can use a lot of, you can use some of these with Google Colab. So even if you're not able to run it locally, you could definitely borrow some cloud compute from Google and get it up and going that way as well. So that is always an option. While, in case you want to eventually upgrade to something local 100%. So currently what I'm doing right now is, you guys can't see it, but I am going through my folders right now because I want to find a UVR PTH file. So I forget where it is, Ultimate Vocal Remover. It should be in one of these, Ultimate. Might be in local. Let me see, packages, programs. Here we go. I found my UVR folder. Models, Demux models, model data. Oh wait, no. MDX. Okay. So these are Onyx models. I'm gonna go ahead and drag in this Kim Vocal 1 Onyx file. So I will have to see if it'll take in an Onyx file. Hello there, Fubu. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate it. Yeah, the AI Dewey model is actually really good. In my opinion, it captures the essence of Dewey's voice pretty well. I'm a Dewey fan. I think she was one of the first VTubers I watched because I was looking for VTubers to watch Elden Ring with. So I saw that stream and I was like, oh wow, this is pretty cool. So let's go ahead and copy this path here. Oops. Kim Vocal. Copy relative path. Excuse me, I just had coffee and my throat is a little sticky. Okay. Invalid load key. Unpickling error. Okay, so can't do Onyx. Uh Alright, so then what we're gonna need to do is we're going to need to look for UVR Kim vocal 1 PTH file. See if we can find the voice files. Oh, looks like my, there we go, off screen. Yeah, unfortunately for, if you don't have a GPU, these a lot of these AI things are out of range. So, yeah, no, I think it's definitely Google Colab for me kind of hurts my brain. So unless the Google Colab has a um unless Google Colab has some type of Gradio interface, all the command line stuff, it's easier via a graphical user interface. Yeah. No, yeah, the GPUs are just, I think the parallel processing of the GPUs just allows for these algorithms to work faster as they're based off of PyTorch and all that fun stuff. Hello there, sorry I can't read the name. I know it's in Cyrillic or something like that, but appreciate you leaving a comment and tuning in. um, Alright, so UVR. Let's see if we can find something that is like download. My goodness. Okay, there's a lot of downloads in here. My menu manual download self. Okay. Create link. Download center methods. Okay. What is this download setting center? Maybe let's see. It is MDX net PTH files. Hugging Face, perhaps? Ah, okay. Oh, definitely, yeah. The first voice I cloned was my voice, and I thought it was pretty cool. Made me cringe a little bit to hear it, but yeah, it was fun. So I definitely think if you're into the voice cloning, you should clone your voice and see how it sounds. Hmm. Kim vocal. Teach file hugging face. Okay, maybe there is not a PTH file for Kim vocal. I know Kim vocal is the best one. So shoot. Shoot. The world of coding is still a mystery to myself. I have to decipher a lot of things with ChatGPT still, so it's better than, for me it's quicker than going through documentation, but if ChatGPT doesn't work, I have to go through documentation. Oh, I realized that I have been covering myself this entire time and nobody told me. Alright, my face is back here. Okay. UVR. Alright, we will. Let me check real quick on UVR MDX net. Okay, so right, so we will just go ahead and download one of these PTH files just to get a proof of concept going and see how that works. So we'll go ahead and do 5. Yeah, we'll go ahead and just do this one. And UVR wait. So go ahead and slap this in here. Okay, and so now we have another one inside of my UVR wait. So we'll go ahead and run through this. Appreciate it, my name. Well, my streams are generally me just working on things. I wouldn't say I have a game plan. Well, I generally go into a stream with a game plan, but whatever I do during the stream is kind of free flow. Yeah, this updated Vivy will be pretty cool. I do need to do an updated tutorial on how to, actually get Vivy running. Because, yeah, my tutorial is way out of date. And, yeah, but, when that tutorial drops, it's going to be the best thing in the world for the AI VTubing. Alright, song. Go ahead, slap this into song. We'll see if it gets that. Save path, OPT. Do I have an output? Opt? I don't have an output folder, but that's okay. Konnichiwa. That's a konbanwa. Irashaimase, Ryan. Thank you for tuning in. My goodness. The great lion has appeared. Okay, okay. There's too much in that. Um, invalid argument. Okay, let me go /. See if oh my goodness. Not for the whole money. どうして？日本語はちょっと辛いんですよね。Load state dictionaries checkpoint. Okay, so I guess there's some compatibility issue here. Let's go ahead and copy this one with non-standard UTF encoding, maybe. Speaking to foreigners in Japanese is very hazikashi. Unfortunately, I have links. I think links are disabled for chat members. Only I can send links, so things don't get crazy. Hopefully, you understand. I am solo player. Yes, I could see that being possible. Dang it. Maybe, well, HP UVR PTH. Maybe we'll download that one, HPR underscore UVR PTH, and see how this one functions. Oh yeah. Oh, definitely. I remember that. And really, in hey, you know, English immersion. That's the way. Try to get it out of your Japanese friends. HP UVR PTH. What's up? What's up, Evil? What's up, Walker? Thank you for tuning in. Just the gist of what I'm working on right now is trying to get karaoke working in Vivy, and I'm trying to figure out how, if I can get RVC UVR to work at the current moment. Yeah, the grind never stops, Lane. Okay, so obviously I'm doing something wrong here. So let me pretend like I am opening up the web application and try to get this going. Okay. UVR weights, UVR names, definition, UVR. Okay. There is a UVR convert. Where is this UVR convert at? Or UVR. where is this at actually? Um, yes, UVR is to remove the background noise. Awesome. Thank you for tuning in, Lion. Appreciate it. How did I get into the AI and RVC stuff? Well, it's actually kind of a, I kind of described this a little bit in my last live stream, but the AI voice stuff I got into because I wanted Japanese audiobooks in the voice of the voice actors of the actual animes. That's as simple as that. That's how I got into the AI voice cloning and RVC stuff. And yeah, it's where it all spiraled from. So I'm currently working on an audiobook maker, but at the same time, when I wanted to make an audiobook maker, I was like, okay, well, I started seeing like neurosama stuff. I was like, well, this is possible, so let me make a AI Vtuber as well too. And I was also working on a chatbot at the time for a better chat assistant, better than Google. And so all these things kind of just spiraled into each other, and they all kind of interconnect, which is kind of crazy. It's kind of fun to think about. Um, and yeah, here I am. Alright, so if I actually, I don't know if this UVR infer, I don't know if this UVR5 infer Python file works. So I'm going to go with something that I think does work. So here's a reference. It is only referenced. It's only referenced once. Okay. Cool. So that makes life easy. Maybe. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, so what I need is I need a, does it describe them? No, it doesn't. So output vocal root, wave inputs, outputs. Alright, so we'll go ahead and run the infer web and oh, sorry, hold on 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Hello guys. Hello, 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 hello. I am back. I just had a quick call. Had to take real quick, and we're back. And um, here we are. UVR is what I was working on. What is up, PD George? I think it's a new name in the chat that I haven't seen so far, so appreciate you tuning in. Okay. What I wanted to do was check out how localhost what is happening here? Give me 1 second. Infraweb. Uh-oh, my code is being dumb. Okay. Here we go. Alright, so the way that it works is, I guess we need a model to choose. Oops. Model to choose. So let me split it up into 2 sides. Alright, so pick it's like pick UVR model. Wave file. Yeah, wave file. And then some type of output vocal root. Specify the output folder. Specify the output folder for. Okay, so output folder. This is going to also be output folder here. Wave inputs. What happens if we leave it empty? Which I guess. Because we don't have wave inputs, we just have wave. Multiple file counts. Alright, so what if we just pass it an empty string? We'll do that. Ag. What the heck is ag? Ag. I don't know what this ag means. I don't see a slider here. Visible, false. This, I don't know what it means. Okay, value is 10, so let's just go with 10. And then format 0. Alright, well then I guess in this case we can just specify a wave. So go ahead and do a wave file. Cool. And then for my UVR model, I'm going to pick weights. Ne Google heaterを消して model choose weights Kim vocal. Okay, we'll do that. Slap some quotes around that. A wave input file. Songs and hey there Delilah, because why not? An output folder. I'll go ahead and create an output folder called opt, which is output. I don't want to do it there. Don't want to do it in logs either. Let's go ahead and create a new folder. What in the world? Do it out here. Opt, which stands for output. Go ahead, slap this into output, and then output here. Right. Now technically this could be a YAML, but UVR settings dot YAML. But I don't think we will do it as a YAML. Alright, so we've got those set, hopefully. So let's go ahead and now minimize that. Go ahead and open this up real quick, and then we're gonna go ahead and run a infer web. We're gonna go ahead and try to call UVR directly. So let's go ahead and do a quick test. Let's go ahead and save this as a test.py. Call this as a test.py, and let's go ahead and import infer web. Let me go ahead and rename it. Hey Gianluca, thank you for tuning in. Appreciate it. Currently what I'm working on is just getting UVR working via RVC. I believe there is a command line application that I could use UVR with, but I haven't looked it up. UVR CLI version. Or we could even figure out how to build it by itself and use it that way, but UVR's already got something nicely built in, so we're just going to utilize that. So let me go ahead and rename inferweb underscore py, make sure it still runs. Because yeah, that's what we're gonna call. Alright, cool. Still runs. Let's go ahead and stop it there. Let's go ahead and import infer web. So that should get everything done, and then let's go ahead and call UVR. Or rather, do from infer web import UVR. Import UVR. Okay, UVR. We got that. Where are my UVR settings? Okay, let's go ahead and hard code this in to my test py. Throw that in there. Yeah, just a bunch of copy and paste, because... Okay, model name, because this... Oops. What else do we got? Input root. Input root equals this. Say vocal. Say root vocal. Paths. They just name it paths. Paths equals an empty string. What else do we got? Save instrumentals. We'll do output ag equals 10, and then we'll do format 0 equals wave. All right, now let's add some commas. Italy, all the way across the world. That is crazy to hear about. There are people watching all the way from the world, or all the way from around the world, and I appreciate it. Appreciate you tuning in. I believe it would be later time there as well too, right? My Tortoise to RVC pipeline program is actually on my GitHub. If you want to check out my GitHub, GitHub is linked down below in the description. But let me just go ahead and pull up the pipeline real quick as well, and shoot that as a link inside of the chat. So that is my pipeline. It is still a little bit buggy. There are still some issues, I believe, that I haven't completely rolled out or ironed out yet, but you know, it works. It definitely works. Okay, so actually for this I want to do a, see if I just have the full song. I don't have the full song, so okay, well, let me go ahead and hop on YouTube. Oops, that is not how you, this is a virus. YouTube, not a wrong YouTube site. Alright, we'll go and search up Hey There and Delilah, and I'll go ahead and get this, let's CD into songs. Let's clear the console, YouTube TLP, F22, download the song. Oops, I need to have quotes around it. Okay. Go ahead and download the song there, get it in as an MP4 file. I believe that should work just fine. Let's see. Alright, so let's go ahead and rename this to Hey There. We'll just rename this to Hey There. We'll go ahead and copy that as well to path, throw that in here instead, and see if that'll process. All the way from Chile, Uruguayan. Appreciate it, Miguel. Thank you for tuning in. That is awesome to hear that my reach is, you know, beyond just the States. I mean, I see it in the analytics, but it's always good and kind of cool to see you guys tune in. So, let's see. Let's go ahead and run this here and see if I run into any errors. Oh, it also launched a instance of a UVR, so maybe that's because I imported the web. I just want it from info web, import UVR, and see if this will run. Alright, still opened it up. regardless, we'll see what happens. Anything. I don't know. Let's see. Okay, well, let's go ahead and instead we'll go ahead and just copy in this definition of this function here so that we don't have to import it, and let's go ahead and get all of the imports. All right, let's go ahead and get all the imports and see how this functions. Right, I need these. Okay, let's see what else I need. I need wait UVR root. I believe I could just put in the go ahead, copy paste these into here, get these in there. Okay, config dot device. Probably just hard code these in for now just to get it going. Temp TMP. Let's see. I don't know what our temp is. TMP. Okay, I'll go ahead and just I'll go ahead and copy and paste more stuff. Do that. Let's see. That get rid of some squigglies. All right, cool. All the squigglies are gone. Doesn't mean it's going to work correctly, but let's see. 11 Labs version 2. I have not checked it out, but I hear it's like a complete game changer. I believe my membership ran out again, so I'll have to check it out one more time and see how much it's improved. Anything about V3 and RV? Oh, what's happening here? Anything about V3 and RVC? Apparently V3 is going to be oops, while true. Apparently V3 is going to be better and a little bit you'll need less audio samples, so it should just be an overall improvement over version 2. But yeah, I don't know anything about the ins and outs of it, unfortunately. That is beyond me. I think they're just training it on more data and whatnot, so okay. See if we're just in a loop forever. Yeah, I don't think we're doing anything here. Interesting. Definition UVR. I wonder why it's I should be able to step into it. Hmm. Um. Something is happening, but it's nothing is happening. What the heck? I hate this. An audio engineer, that's awesome. Heck yeah. It's interesting to see how RVC is kind of, I guess changing like this whole vocal audio area, or making an impact. I think it's gonna be pretty crazy. Yeah, I could see it being very impactful, especially if you want to mix different voices and whatnot. 100%. Alright, well, let me go ahead and... Obviously, I'm doing something wrong here, so... Let's go ahead and run through this in the... Go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and run through it inside of the web UI and see how this goes. Okay, vocal accompaniment. So the path is going to be oops. Alright, copy as path. Go ahead, slap this in here. Model, let's go ahead and see if Kim Vocal works. Put this in here, remove this. Actually, I want to put it in output. So let's go ahead and save it as a wave, and I'm going to go ahead and look at how it's processing inside of the window. What? No such file or directory. UVR waits Kim vocals onyx dot pth. Okay, so it's an issue, I guess, with... I guess it's an issue with the onyx file. So we're gonna go ahead and just run the 5 model. The directory name is invalid. Hey there.mp4. Does it need to be a let me check if it needs to be a songs man wave, not a valid directory. What? Enter the path of the audio folder. Oh, enter the... This is enter the path of the audio folder to be processed. Oh boy, that's gonna process a lot. We're not gonna do that. Okay, so I am running into an issue, I guess. Trying to feed in a file. Why the heck is it a file and why the heck is it a folder and not a file? Okay. Why is it... I don't know why it's not letting me step into... I don't know why it's not letting me step into the function here. That is a mystery to me. Normally I'm able to just do it, so... Right. Kim vocals not gonna work, so let's go ahead and copy relative path. UVR waits. Okay, input root. Paths dot name for path in paths. If input root is not okay, it's stripping it. path if input root is not empty, ah, thank you. Jesus, that's my biggest weakness. Sorry about that. Ah. All right. Well, this is where we jump into ChatGPT because I don't want to go code by line and check out things here. All right. So here we go. Here's ChatGPT. Trying to step through some code here, but it is not allowing me to do so. Am I missing something in the code that prevents this type of behavior? Am I getting directory error? I'm not too sure what error I'm getting inside of the code, at least. I believe it is directory related, to where if I just pass it a folder, it should be fine, but... Okay, so that didn't yield me anything. Let me just test something else. Test function. Odd. Let's go ahead and copy this into our output. Let's see if this does anything. Okay. Yield not allowed outside of a function. Perhaps it is a yield. See, I have not used yield, so I'm actually not sure what yield does. I don't think it's a path error. I think it's just looking. I don't think it's a path error, but I think it's just looking for like a folder instead of a direct file. But I think I don't use yield, so I don't actually know what yield does because I haven't used it in any of my projects. So let's go ahead and ask our handy dandy ChatGPT. I want to take yield out of this function, that out of this code here. What would be the appropriate substitution or deletion of it? Alright, so I'm running it through ChatGPT to remove the yield. Optic FTN, thank you for tuning in to the live stream. The tutorial, I'm gonna make a tutorial to make a VTuber. I won't make a tutorial on how to do it. I will make a tutorial on how to use it, because there's a lot that's going on inside of it, so it'd be too hard for me to teach you individually on how to create it. But maybe that's maybe that's going to be a video for the future on how to create it, or on how I created it detailed by detail. But yeah, I will show you how you can use it once I have it in a stable state. Alright, to remove yield from the code and still capture the relevant information, you can use a list to store the log information or return. Simply put them in the. Here's the code for the relevant. Okay, it's gonna go through. What is yield used for? Why would it be used? Would it be used, and what is its main functionality? Alright, I don't know what a yield is used for, so we'll go ahead and let that go through while we copy and paste this into our code. And see if it doesn't break. Alright. Cool. Now, for sure, I should be able to step through it with that and see where the issue lies. Oh, ChatGPT is very handy. It is very, very handy, and it helps me a lot, because a problem where I would get stuck on for hours, where I need to look at pertinent documentation, I can use it to make me way more efficient. Okay, okay, okay. Alright, alright, that's going to... Okay, no such file or directory. UVR waits. Okay, so it looks like it already has it hard coded into it, where I don't need to specify that. So I guess we'll go ahead and do this. Yeah, no, I totally agree with you, Walker. I mean, documentation, I can go through documentation, but there's a difference between going through documentation, fully understanding and implementing it, and being able to identify what problem you have in the documentation that you have. So ChatGPT helps out quite a bit there, and I think just having information overload where you learn and go through things practically is much faster, and you learn to debug a little bit better by I guess I could say quote unquote learning through ChatGPT. Okay. Yield is a keyword in Python and is used in conjunction with functions to turn them into a generator. Here's a function of generous type of iterator that allows you to iterate over sequence values. List. So the memories makes generate. We're dealing with that, so they passing a large file memory. Range function generator. If you call get number list, it will return. Using the gen. You can retrieve values from the generator using a loop. Ah. Is this why I couldn't step into the function? Zortek, I'm kind of with you. I don't know what a generator is, but I do see the usefulness in being able to just call it and it will generate a sequence of values. And so, this is pretty nice, because I'm assuming that what it doesn't do is return you an entire list of values. It'll return you things in a certain order, like 1, 2, 3, then 4. But as for its functionality inside of RVC, I don't know. I would have to look a little bit more into it, and I would actually have to practically use yield in one of my projects to understand how yield works. So that is how I go through, that's how I go through my projects. If I use something in one of my projects, I'm more likely to understand how it works than if I'm just reading how it works. I don't know if that made sense, but do I think Llama can become better than ChatGPT? No. I think it can be as good, but there's just something about it being just on completely different levels. Like ChatGPT is huge, so Llama can match ChatGPT, I think, in certain areas, and if fine-tuned can beat it in certain areas. But once you start fine-tuning ChatGPT 3.5, which you can, I think it can get much better. But yeah, that's just my opinion. I think those are completely different realms of compute. Ah, shoot. Okay. How are things coming along? They're coming. I'm just trying to figure out how to use the UVR function that is inside of infer_web in the RVC package, because that'll make my life a little bit easier for separating vocals via command line. Have I seen Nano Nomad's weights? I did see that he did add some weights. I believe he added some weights for his multilingual models. I'm not too sure. I don't remember quite well enough, but I believe those tortoise models, you know, once you have it trained to learn a specific, or to output a specific language, you can then just fine tune that on that language, making it a little bit quicker. Zortec, it's you know, the code, it's a lot of times I look at code and I'm like, what the heck am I looking at? And then, you know, I go line by line and kind of understand a little bit that better that way. But it kind of just comes with doing it a lot and seeing a lot of it and all of that iterative process and implementing it, and it takes time, 100%. And then when it doesn't make sense, that's what ChatGPT is there for. What's up, STC Live? Thank you for tuning in. RVC works better. I have somebody, I don't know if it was you that left it on my my YouTube comment, or left it as a YouTube comment, but I heard that it was running faster on like a 4070 Ti or something like that. What update is it? Is it 8.14? I have been running 8.14 recently, and you know, I just use it for RMVPE. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, the last version is I think the RMVPE helps out quite a bit. Cool. If one day we could use just AI programmers and software specific. Yeah, Walker, once we get into that area, we're getting a little crazy. I think it's very close to being that. You can feed ChatGPT recent documentation and it'll understand on how to implement that. So I think that is pretty game changing. Okay, cool. I think we're getting somewhere here. So I think by default it already saves to output. Okay, well then we'll just go ahead and okay, what the heck happened? Why did it double opt? All right, Zortec, thank you for tuning in. Appreciate it. Azim, can we make Tortoise any better? Let's see. Also, we're just gonna rest of everything. Fine tuning will improve the quality and speed of the TTS. Yes, fine tuning does improve the quality of the voice that you're trying to output. But yeah, I believe it can be made better. Excuse me. But as to how, that I have some ideas, but I don't know how they would be implemented. Tortoise TTS runs on multiple different models in kind of like, I guess you can call it kind of like a sequence. So if you improve or make better versions of those models, I could see towards output getting a little bit better, like maybe a better transformer model behind the scenes, a better diffusion model behind the scenes, a better vocoder. But yeah, that's just what I was thinking though. Function variables. Why the heck? Hold on. Where's input path? Appreciate it. Thank you, Optic. Thank you. Okay, input root, opt, input root. Okay, CUDA. Model parameters, if pth. Now the JSON. Okay, I think this is gonna take a little bit of time, so let's go ahead and okay. If input is not empty, paths equals that. Okay. Okay, so paths now equals this for path in paths. Input paths equals I think I can simplify this by just doing take this out. I don't actually need it to be a for loop. Input path is equivalent to we're just gonna call, we're gonna call it input root equals input root. Heck did I call it? INP root. INP root. Okay, and we just do that. I mean, technically, I don't need this either. Alright, let's try that. Let's try this instead. Appreciate it. Thank you, STC, keeping me on the algorithm. Yeah, it's just gonna be me, you know, talking through my coding process as I go through things. Output. Opt. Okay. Channels. I have no clue why they have so many strips here. I believe it is to remove specific, characters inside of the folder that you feed it in. But yeah, I don't think this is necessary for how I want to implement it. But yeah, I'm just trying to get it working first before we go about doing anything else. Let's see, input. Channels. The strip, and I think the way they do the strip here might be the reason that if you pass files with spaces, it causes issues. But yeah, you want to make sure that you can pass something that the code's going to be able to process. Okay, what am I trying to figure out here? To reformat. I think there are a lot of inefficiencies inside of the RVC, or a lot of refactoring that could be done totally. But yeah, I have no clue. STC, the assistant. Unfortunately, if you're trying to run it, it is in a very unstable state. So you'll have to wait until I actually get that up and finished before I try going through debugging with it. Okay. Input path equals temp path. All right, where's our temp path stored? Okay, try, done. Accept. Why did it run to an accept? Finally, clean cache. What? Path audio? Okay, let's try this again. So it gets stuck here. Well, currently right now what I'm the gist of what I'm doing is I'm trying to figure out how Ultimate Vocal Remover works inside of RVC so that I can implement that into my Vivy assistant, so I can make a quick little Python call to the RVC package to just separate vocals. And I'm trying to use RVC's UVR to do it because I know they already have something built, so don't want to start from scratch from there. Start from somewhere that works, but I'm just trying to figure out what the heck is happening. And so commenting things out and whatnot is that's how my code looks in the beginning. It gets super messy, but hey, that's part of the process. Okay, so what the heck happens? It ends up failing a music file. All right, let me go ahead and check the temp folder. Here's my temp. All right, I'm gonna stop it there before I get flagged for copyright, as has already happened before. All right, cool. So I know that file works. Okay, let's do another step. Okay, name equals OS path base name music file. Okay, name is equivalent to this. What? It's equivalent to that thing now. Okay. Okay, so I run into issues there. Okay. Alrighty. Let's. Oh yeah. Coding gets super messy, and being able to decipher your mess is, you know, part of a skill that you must develop. Okay. STC, trying to learn Python. You know, ChatGPT is your biggest friend. That is my biggest advice. It helps you out anywhere. You can make projects with it and just ask it. Milan Trukan, not yet. I'm working on it. If instrumental root is not none, what the heck is instrumental root? It's not none. When did I feed in an instrumental root? Save root instrumental. Okay, maybe that's my issue. Right, let's run it again. Yeah, still ChatGPT is going to be your biggest friend. Even when trying to make AI stuff. What I did in the beginning was look up documentation for AI stuff I wanted to build, and use ChatGPT to help decipher that stuff. Literally like the best tool in the world. Milan Trikan, if you give me the author name, I can go and look it up. I don't have links enabled for the chat. Yeah, I guess I could agree with you as well, Hiffer. I was like, you shouldn't use ChatGPT to solve your issues. You should look at it to help you debug and discover why your issues are occurring. I usually like to phrase it as ChatGPT is discovery, and once you have discovered, then you can know what you want to search up. A lot of times I find myself looking at still Stack Exchange and Stack Overflow once I kind of figure out why exactly something is occurring. Oh yeah, well, I'll have to revamp my chat bots, because they're kind of sad right now, or at least my tutorials on that. So, yeah, before things get a little too crazy. Okay, so looks like this is going through. So let's go ahead and do that. Alrighty. Reformatted instruments. Reformatted vocals. Alrighty. So it looks like we are on our way to getting this done. Alrighty, heck yeah. Alrighty. Alrighty, okay, sweet. We just found our first treasure chest, so that's really how it feels. Got my first rare loot from a boss is really how this feels. Just getting it, you know, running. Okay, alrighty. So we, okay, so understand how it works. Cool. Alrighty, awesome. Yeesh. Alright, now let's, or not let's, or let me, let's get rid of some stuff that I don't need. I don't think I'm using numpy, I'm not using these, I'm not using that. Not using any of these. Not using Feis. Not using any of these either. Actually don't need any of these. Not that. Not using any of these. Don't care about that. I have 2 of these. Okay, so let me move this to here. Oops, on the oil. Okay. Hey. Oh yeah. That happens, especially on YouTube chat. I know. Getting the code to work is like getting a rare item drop. Not gonna lie. It is the best feeling in the world. Even if I am just copy and pasting stuff. Alrighty. We'll go ahead and leave that stuff. Oh, I've seen this one, Milan. I remember just briefly going across like the first comment, and he said that he's busy or something. Using let me just search it up on Google real quick. Using UVR via CLI 359. Okay. Python audio separator. Alright, it looks like a lot of the hard work has been done. But I'm gonna be stubborn and not go with that option. The reason is the less installations, the better. So we've got it working with we've got it working with RVC, and I just want to run with it on RVC. So we'll go ahead and turn this into a function. Go ahead and delete this because I don't actually need that. I don't really care about that. Then we'll go ahead and uncomment this. Go ahead and that. And then, all right. So it should be functioned. But yeah, that's how it works sometimes. Alrighty. Okay, so now we can actually just throw this in here, and the save root instrumentals is where I was running into some issues. I guess I could actually really just call this input path now, because that's what I am actually throwing into there. So input path, save root paths. And we'll go ahead and leave that blank. Ah, there goes my camera. Let me go and put a new battery in my camera. But let me finish this code real quick. Here we are. We just need to feed in that. Oh, wait a second. Right, input root, and do that. I delete this. And then path, I think I can leave it like that. So, alright, we have refunctioned it. Alright. Gotta put a new battery in my camera real quick. I honestly should get a battery pack that is powered by the wall instead, because that would make my life a little bit easier, but that costs additional money, and I've got camera batteries to use. Alright, there we go. RVC, have I tried using up-pitched vocals of your voice or a mono voice to hit higher pitches with a normal voice? If you're talking about my voice, I have tried up-pitching it, or at least, inferring it on songs that have, much higher pitch, and it doesn't sound that good. The reason is because the training doesn't have a lot of input with, the training doesn't have a lot of input on my voice in high ranges, so I think that's the limitation. Alright, so let's go ahead and clean up the code a little bit. Technically, all of the spots where input path is, I can go ahead and replace with input root, input root, input root. Okay, there's a there's a better way to do that with the replace here, but that should be fine. All right, so we can go ahead and delete that there. Actually, don't think I need all these strips here, but regardless, we're gonna leave that. We're not outputting any info, so we I don't really need these because I'm not outputting it, so try accept pass. Maybe Alright, I'll leave it just in case I want to print it out. Print for info in infos, print info. Sure. Oh, like up pitching. That I have not tried. That is an interesting experiment that I've someone brought it up, or either someone brought it up or I was thinking about it. But this sounds very familiar, where you up pitch your own voice and see if it can do better on higher notes, and then also mix that in with the original data set. That might be kind of nice as well too. That is something I have to try. You know what I was thinking is once you train the pitch, I mean, you could train like a perfect voice model, and then all you do or need to do is use something like RVC, and you'll have like the perfect voice each time. Paths is not used. I feel like I'm going to run into an issue here if paths is not used, but let's go ahead and try. Uh-oh. I feel like I deleted something that I shouldn't have. Local variable pre-fun referenced before assignment. Shoot. Does Vivy use ChatGPT? Yes, it does use Vivy for ChatGPT. Would it be possible for Vivy to use Llama 2? Yes, indeed. It's just a swap that you would have to do. That's a little bit more coding. I was thinking about doing that eventually once the chat models have actually improved quite a bit. So that is on the to-do list. Shoot. Pre-fun. What did I delete? Alright, time to import everything back in, seeing if I accidentally deleted a import that I actually needed. Yeah, no, that'll be something that I do on stream. Okay, did not delete something that I didn't need. We'll go ahead and copy this into something. That is so strange. Turn it on and turn it off. No, I have not. That is often the best solution for a lot of things. But what in the heck? What did I change? I just turned it back into a function. Why is that causing issues? Input path equals what in the world? Input path. Alright, that is gone. Input root. Okay, that is there. Okay, 10. Alrighty. There we go. Maybe that's where I messed up at. Alright. That's where I messed up at. I put a .pth at the end of it. There we go. Hey, typos, issues. Don't you worry, guys. I will be getting a local LLM in there eventually. 100%. Latin languages on Tortoise. By Latin languages, what do you mean by Latin languages? Like English? Or like Latin, actually Latin. Alright, cool. Cool. Alright, output works. That is what I'm talking about. And so I can actually delete this from here and Portuguese. Portuguese should work on Tortoise as long as you have a Portuguese tokenizer. For a Portuguese tokenizer, you could, well, I actually don't know how you make the tokenizer, so I'm gonna stop myself right there. Alright, I will be right back. I'm gonna go use the restroom, and yeah. Okay, I am back from the restroom. Cool. Alrighty, so we have our we've got our test UVR function working from we've got a test UVR function working that we can incorporate into my Vivy project. So that wasn't too bad, actually. 2 hours later. So, actually, we'll go ahead and, well, let's go ahead and open up another project. I'm gonna open up my RVC pipeline. Yeah. If you need any assistance, I believe Nano Nomad, goes over a little bit more on tokenizers on YouTube. So search him up. He's a good guy. But good luck in your training. All right. So here we go. Here we have our, oh, you can't see it. Alright, here we have our RVC package. So what I need to do is paste this code. Paste this code into here. And we should be good to go, I think. We're gonna call this we'll call this infer UVR. We'll call this infer UVR.py. Alright, so let me check if our okay. This is just using that. Okay, audio pre new. Let's see, let's check our lib. Okay, we do have a .init in here. UVR5 pack. Alright, we do not have an init in here. Okay, so we will want to do an init inside of our UVR5. Oops, sorry, I hit my microphone. UVR5 pack. We want to slap in an init in here. Sure, I'll slap in an init there. I don't know if I actually need that there. Okay, cool. So yeah, we went ahead and did all of that. So yeah, let's go ahead and check our git status. Modified setup.py. Did I? UVR pack init. Okay, Cool. We'll go ahead and git add. Git add plus git commit r added UVR inference functionality. Okay, oops. Git push. Okay, cool. So now that we've got that figured out, now we can head on over into now we can head on over back into Vivy and actually start trying to implement things. So from this level, I have a test.py that I have here that we're going to now try to use. But before that, I need to install my RVC pipeline. So to do that, I'm gonna go ahead and first activate my virtual environment. Go ahead pip install and update my RVC package. And then we'll just go ahead and reinstall my TTS pipeline. Okay, cool. So the way that it was used in what did I call it? Infer UVR. Okay, so I guess what I can do is from let me see. RVC. Is that I should have an infer UVR here. Okay, from RVC import infer UVR. Let's try debugging this. See what we get. Okay, no module named RVC. Okay. Let's see, Kokoro. Do I call RVC? I do have an init py in here. Appreciate you tuning in, STC. And have fun at the movies. Hopefully it's a good movie, and appreciate it. Thank you. should be able to just do. Oh, maybe it's from infer. Ah, yes. My brain's not thinking. Import UVR. Import UVR. Okay. All right. Brain's working again. From infer UVR, import UVR. Okay, cool. So now we can do UVR, and for convenience sake, we're gonna go ahead and throw this in here. If name equals main, UVR, model name. And I want to know where it's pulling, where my package is going to default to. So, okay. Okay, no. Pre-fun. OneDrive, my GitHub uploads. Param init.py. Lib UVR pack. Libby5 model params for band.json. Okay. No file or directory. Lib UVR pack. I think I had to do this. Attempted relative import with no known parent package. Well, yeah, I'm actually, that's how I'm getting those. Maybe it's possible that could be possible that there are no. Could be possible that you can't have I guess JSONs in the package installation. But it should be able to. Let me ask ChatGPT. Can JSON files be included in package installations for GitHub projects? Yeah, they should be able to. Okay. Here, where is my is the setup? Here is my setup. Let me take a look. This example, any JSON file in the path to data. Okay. Packages, find packages, which can be used is to define a manifest.in, here's the edge, file in the root directory of your project. In this file, you can specify patterns of files to include or exclude in the package distribution. Example contents of manifest.in. This will include any JSON files in the path to data directory. A manifest. Hey, that is awesome to hear, Gab. Portuguese tokenizer. Did you find it on Hugging Face or GitHub? I often try looking for tokenizers and can't really find anything, so. But I've only been looking for Japanese ones, so. Include path to data. Okay. What are the approaches which can be used to find a manifest? Okay, so it says to include a manifest, or I could do it inside of setup. My package. Alright, let me try the manifest approach. Oops. Let's see. Manifest. .in. Okay. Oops. Include lib uvr 5 pack all JSONs. All right, and then do this thing. Oh, wait, oops, that's my entire path. I don't need that. I just need relative path. Include UVR pack, libv5, model params, and then do all JSONs. Okay. Sorry for the vocal fry, just getting through it. Alright. Manifest.in. Alright, let us try git status git add dot git commit include manifest git push. Okay. Alright, back to Vivy. Let's go ahead and reinstall the package. Oops.
Hi, how can I help you this afternoon?
Okay. Still not working. Let's see what is up. Sample contents of a manifest. Let's try. Alright, so we're going to ask how we can incorporate our manifest into setup PY. Include package data equals true. Okay. So is what it is telling me to do. Include package data true. An assignment due by midnight. Hey, you got this. What can't be done if you have ChatGPT? That's how you should look at it. A coding project, huh? Well, I wish you the best. Good luck, Lion. My goodness. Consider the patterns of the manifest. Okay. Alright, so I did not do that in the previous one, so... Ugh. Git add, git commit, m small fix, git push. Oh my goodness, well, that's gonna take some time. Hey, well, get on it. You have, I forget what it is, 3 hours ahead of me, so yeah, you still got a solid 5 hours, so you're chilling. You are chilling. Alright, now let's go ahead and jump on over into Vivy. And let's go ahead and rerun the pip installation for RVC. 15 minutes, easy peasy. Hey, just have it do all of your work. I'm just kidding. You gotta understand the concepts. Don't let it write your work for you. Blatant plagiarism is no bueno. But yeah, I think, you know, ChatGPT is gonna be a very interesting game changer for education, because yeah, it's really good. It's too good. Setup. Alright, cool. Alright, let's hope that set it up correctly. Alright, still no such file. Ugh. Path to the files. Alright, wait, hold on. I'm looking at ChatGPT. The path to files is installed. Install packages may differ when you're running the code in your local development environment. One solution is to use the package resources module provided by setup tools. Replace the hard-coded path with the variable Will that work? Doesn't hurt to try. hugging face. Hey, there you go. That's where I find a lot of stuff. Right, I am small fix, get to push. Right, let's go ahead and do this. Let's go ahead and do pip uninstall RVC. Yes. And then let's go ahead and reinstall my RVC package. Huh? What? No module named RVC. What? What? What happened there? Okay. Yikes. What? What is happening? Alright. We're gonna go ahead and close out, and we'll go ahead and reopen it. Alright, cool. Let's go ahead and get this going. Let's go ahead and pip install RVC. What? What is happening? What? Hold on. Well, yeah. I for the tokenizer, I think it depends. You know, it'll make or break how a language sounds. So it might be something to take a look at. 100%. Path. Oh. What I'm supposed to do here is not inside of the setup. This is supposed to be inside of the program. I'm just gonna do commit m small fix git push a good luck walker physics rough, but appreciate that you're able to find some peace in my my background ambience, all that. So my goodness. Alright, now I should be able to get this installed. Alright, so alright, so I think that what it was telling me was to do this instead, to hard code. Yeah. Amelie AI. Interesting. I've actually never I've never heard of that, so that is new to me. But new assistants. What type of assistants are you making? Let's see. Okay, this is not what it meant. So, but this is, I guess, always my issue is dependencies. Dependencies suck. Alright, we're gonna try something. We're just gonna try a quick little dirty fix in my path or in my folder. We're just gonna go ahead and copy that lib folder into my parent directory, and now we've got our lib here. So we'll see if that is gonna be the issue here. Alright, that is a very quick and dirty fix to it. Okay. Shoot. Man, I need to clean some of this. Need to clean some of this stuff up. But okay. Jeez. Alright, we'll have to do some of that. I'll go ahead and copy folder. Alright, cool. We got the get ignore correctly. UVR weights. We're gonna go ahead and delete this. So Onyx, we're gonna go ahead and delete these Chinese ones. We don't need those. Right. Cool. So now we've got that, and let's say that the file we want to pass it is hey there, and so well, let me search this up real quick. Actually, let me see if I can figure it out. Right, let's do a little bit of starting over. If you want to train like Genshin Impact character voices, you just need a bunch of audio samples of the voice. Remove the background, and you should be able to train with RVC. So that should be pretty possible. Okay. Documentation. Installing package data. Okay. Here we have RVC, and we're gonna go ahead and try to do it this way. Okay. The data files option can be used to specify additional files needed by the module distribution. So I guess this was include package data. And data files equals see, the data files option can be used to specify additional files needed by the module distribution. Configuration files, message, catalogs, data files, anything doesn't fit in the previous categories. Data files specifies a sequence of directories, files, pairs in the following way. Each directory files pair in the sequence specifies the installation directory. Each file name in files is interpreted as a directory with the without specifying type. This is Python 2, right? Or I don't know. Yeah, this is older. let's take a look at 3.10. Often, additional files need to be installed into a package. Related package information. Package data can be added to packages using package data keyword. Setup value must be a mapping from package name to a list of relative path names that should be copied into the package. Okay, alright. Let's go ahead and take that out. Let's go ahead and do package data curly brackets. RVC add a list, and then the file which I need is going to be this. Let's go ahead and do forward slashes, model params, and then we're going to do all JSON files. JSON files. Is it single quotes? Alright, well, there's single quotes. Okay, that should be good. Jesus, can't believe I actually had to reference Python documentation. Let me check to make sure if the way I set it up is correct. Is it correct? Access all the phone functions. Interesting. Well, that'll be cool. That'll be a cool implementation to see. So, yeah, if that ever comes to fruition, I'd love to see it. Thank you for tuning in, though. Appreciate you coming in, and I'll see you later. Alright. So that the directory structure package actually exists relative to your setup script given the path. Okay. Alright. Lib is whoa. What? Your project director should have something like this. What? The package name is RVC and it's specified like this. Okay. Alright, so then I guess I could call it lib. lib module data. Okay. Well, from the way that it's formatted here, I think you can get away with calling it RVC. Find packages. Hold on, let me say this. Given that the path I want to include JSON files in is this. How would I set up there's a package for this? I feel like I'm just overthinking it. Let's see. But I can't move the setup outside anymore because the key in the package data dictionary is alright, let's try that. Status get add get edit edit all right. Okay. Cool. What in the heck? Oops, pip. Odd and does not want to find them. Hey, what's up, Ginja? Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate it. Put a lot of work into those videos, so always appreciate it when it's useful to you guys. Alright, let's do a little bit of debugging on. Man, there's always these freaking issues. Oh yeah, no. Well, what I'm trying to do is try to make the pipeline as simple as possible. So, yeah, no, that'd be awesome. With Tortoise converted with RVC, that is a very solid voice once you get that out. Huh, well, that is where it's at. Manifest in the same directory as your setup py. Okay. I have a manifest. Recursive include. What the heck does that mean? Oh, maybe I have had my manifest wrong the entire time. Okay, well, let me try this. Git add, git commit. Oh, vim. Jesus. Q quit. Okay. CLS. Git commit edit git push. Right, there we go. Oh yeah, no, 100%. Tortoise CTS, a good Tortoise CTS model fed into RVC definitely rivals 11 Labs. Um, I think 11 Labs, the version 2 people are saying is fantastic. I haven't gotten to try it out, but um, for free, it's a very solid workflow. Pip uninstall. So yeah, that is why all of my energy has been put into RVC and Tortoise for getting these voice things running. I'm installing it with this, and it still gives me this error. Ugh. package dependencies issues. Deploying Tortoise on a cloud GPU. Well, to do cloud GPU, all you would have to do is just set up the Tortoise repository on the whatever cloud service you're using, and then just run it there. However, well, not however, but I think some people in my Discord have actually figured out how to do that. I've never really looked into it too much, but it's definitely possible. 100%. I mean, the author of, the MRQ, the author of the forked Tortoise version, he does a lot of his stuff in Cloud Compute as well too. So yes, definitely possible. Yeah, I forget who it was. I think it was like Epic Box and some others figured out how to get it running that way. Verify the relative path. When using relative paths in your code, it's relative to the current working directory, not the location of the script. If you run a script from a different directory, then the relative path will be different. Instead of use an absolute path to location of the script. Including files in the installed package, you've tried to include JSON. Verify that the package structure package equals find packages includes. Okay, I've tried that. Oh, definitely, yeah. Cloud. Cloud also just helps if you're trying to do an application on like the phone as well too, because then you don't need all the compute to be local. You just need internet connection. So yeah, cloud compute is great for many applications. 100%. Cardboard. AirPods will indeed work. The quality of it, I'm not too sure though. Not too sure. In addition to package data, okay, I have that checked. After you've installed the package, you can check its contents, navigate to where your package is installed, cite packages on, well, where it's currently installed. My .venv to my source. The code in the package is executed directly from the source directory If you have scripts or other codes outside of the package that try to access files within the package using relative paths, if you're using an editable, you might want to ensure that any scripts or code that uses the package so that others or I can check out the repo. Well, shoot. Not working, not working. Yeah, the scale is always huge. Especially, Tortoise seems to require quite a bit of compute to be fast. So, yeah, I haven't dived into any type of scale, unfortunately. I've just been doing it as local as possible. It would be interesting to figure out how to get all that working. 11 Labs totally, they've got it, all these TTS services, but yeah, running Tortoise, that might be a little rough. Right. What? Okay, well, to carry along the progress here, I don't want to just be stuck on this package installation issue forever, so we're gonna go ahead and do it dirty and just slap in. I should have done this like an hour ago before I got stuck in this rabbit hole. Uh, we're just gonna go ahead and stick the library folder into the root directory of Vivy, and then copy on over the UVR weights, and we got those. So yes, we should be able to now be able to use it. I do need an OPT folder, or else there's going to be issues. Okay, yeah. So everything is still trying to do, still trying to create locally. Let me go ahead and exit out and then open up Vivy again. Right. So in for UVR, get current working directory. Let's go ahead and try to run this and see what we get. I mean, it should create a temporary. It looks like it's trying to create a, yeah, it's creating a temp here. I don't know what's going on. Okay, well, let's go ahead and run this. Shoot. Error opening input, no file or such directory. Alright, so that's what it's looking for. It's looking for a songs directory. Why does it think that the current working directory is not in why does it think it's not in this directory? The feature adding is it's going. We're running into some issues for paths and all that funky business. Print os.get. What? Why is the current working directory? How about current script directory? Let me try to get that. Output dir path. Is it actually saving it inside of? Yeah, because I don't have an output. Oh, I don't know if this works here. I think I think I manually set it. Oh, that's why. Okay. Well, we are going to create a songs. Alright, let's go ahead and create a songs directory. We'll put in the file in there. Or yeah, we'll do hey there. Slap that into songs. Okay, cool. That's because I'm not using apps power path. It's current working directory, which is that's okay. I can deal with that for now. Once we get it working, we can definitely get it all pathed up. Okay, let's go ahead and throw this in here. Generating all the phonemes. Hey, that's pretty good. That is pretty cool. I'll take a look at that. Oh, that is definitely due to the stripping that it's that is definitely due to the stripping that it does. So let me go ahead and actually let me go ahead and comment out the strip. Oh, let me go into Vivy. Let me go ahead and go into Infer. Let me go ahead and comment out the strips. And then let's go ahead and try testing that again to see if that was the solution. Okay, no, it's not. Ugh. Hey, well, welcome to Discord, Jinja. Appreciate having you. There are some active people on the Discord, so you might get some bites sooner or later. But yeah, I think there was a thread somewhere before where they used it online, so yeah, that might be something to look at. Why does it like, why does, for me, I'm trying to figure out why does it split? Why does it end up doing that? Unable to choose an output format for. Use a standard extension for the file name or specify. Now, what if I do that? Here. This is like a long-standing RVC issue. How do I modify this ffmpeg call to allow spaces in the file path name? But yeah, that causes a lot of issues. I do not have a Discord link that's gonna pop up, unfortunately, Walker. Okay. I tried doing single quotes, but did not work. So we'll go ahead and do double quotes. Alright, let us try this. Let's see if this helps. What's up, Dwup? Thank you for tuning in. Just working on some stuff right now and getting some work done. Okay, well, cool. That allowed it to work, so I'm gonna go ahead and change this inside of it. Where is it? Okay. Alright, cool. Okay. Cool. So that fixes the RVC issue. That would be a long-standing RVC issue, to where you have to feed in paths that have no spaces in it. So damn. Alright, let me go ahead and CLS this. Let me go ahead and git add, git push, or git commit. Allow for spaces in path. Git push. Okay. Yeah, that is a big issue for RVC, and I don't know why it's not fixed, but yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. Let's go ahead and reinstall it. Hey, what's up, Andrew? Welcome to Radeon Instinct MI25s. I have no clue what that is. Let me search it up. Radeon Instinct. My goodness, how much did that cost you? Looks like $1,000 a pop. Andrew, are you coding up your own deep learning libraries? I might ask why you went with AMD instead of NVIDIA. Oh, $100. What did I search up? I must have searched up the wrong thing. Oh no, I searched up the right thing. I just looked at the wrong one. My goodness. Well, yeah. Old server GPU cards are absolutely old server GPU cards, I think, are a great bang for your buck. I think there's even an NVIDIA equivalent. That's, what is it called? NVIDIA. I forget, but there were some NVIDIA cards that you could jerry rig into machine as well to run machine learning models, and they were like 12 gigabytes, 16 gigabytes of VRAM, and I was like, man, if I wanted to jerry rig up my machine so it cooled down a little bit quicker, I totally would do that. But $100 for 16 gigs is not too bad, not too bad at all. But I think that's, once you start getting into server cards, it starts becoming, training only. So if you're trying to run any games on those, I think you're not going to get too far. But training, absolutely, best bang for your buck. I'm trying to find the name. Oh, the Tesla. I think the Tesla P40 is what it is. Yeah, the Tesla P40, the 24 gigabyte server card. But I believe if you get an old P40, you have to cool it down like crazy in your machine, and it's like $200 to $300 used. But yeah, no, I think even the Tesla K80s would be, a better bang for your buck if you're just doing machine learning stuff. I think server cards in general are more bang for your buck if you're trying to do training. You just have to make sure that your cooling is obviously there, because I think server cards run hotter. And yeah, that's about it. Don't expect to play any games. For the average user, I would say, I'm a big advocate of the 3060, because you can just find it for $200. It'll allow you to play video games and all that too. So 12 gigabytes of VRAM is pretty small, but for $200 on a consumer level graphics card, not too bad. But yeah, I am wondering though, Andrew, what the decision for AMD card was. Are you running ROCm and Linux? I know from what I was reading is that ROCm, if you're running server cards, is actually pretty good. It's just when you're trying to use consumer graphics cards, the support is just crappy. Himura, we use IVC with trained voice and it was sing songs well. It could be your TTS samples are not good enough. That is with synthetic data, that is always a possible case. So you might want to take a look at that. And you may also need a little bit more variation in the vocal samples that you're training with. So if you're doing a singing model, preferably you'd want singing samples, as that'll train the voice model on more of the phonemes of the language. Okay, cool. I think I have. I think I have what I need. We're gonna go ahead and delete opt, and we're gonna go ahead and rerun this again. Invalid requirements. Of course, no problemo. Oh my gosh, I have Edge open while I'm in the VS Code. Okay, my gosh, I've been streaming for 3.5 hours. And I have just barely gotten through step number 1, which actually shouldn't be too bad. Cool. So we have the test case here done. And then let's do output dir equals os.path.dir name. Basically just this up here. Let's just go ahead and copy paste this. Okay. Output dir let's see, current working directory, and then we'll do output dir shiz equals os.path.join current working directory with output, and then for file in list dir list dir output directory if let's see, if vocal in file do some logic pass, else elif instrument in file do some logic pass. Okay. Well, yeah. More support for AMD is starting to come along, especially if you have server level cards. I think, you just have to check their compatibility. I actually have, I don't have too much knowledge on the AMD side of stuff, and you should be able to be just fine, I think. So, what's up, Skatan? Hello, welcome in. Working on, the title of the live stream right now, so just doing that. And yeah, print. We're gonna go ahead and print file, and then we'll go ahead and print file as well here too. All right. Okay. Okay, cool. If vocal in file. Alright, and here is where things get now here are where things get interesting. Let's go ahead and do an import RVC from RVC infer, import RVC convert. Oh, and this is fed in from my assistant. What we do, RVC model. Okay, well, we've got two models. So let's just go ahead and do, yeah, if vocal. Okay, now we'll go ahead and do some logic. RVC underscore convert model path, path equals, we have an auto one in here, so go ahead and do that. And then the other one that I need is the input path. Input path. Input path equals os.join dot os.path dot join current working directory with yeah, output dir and then file, and then inside of here I can just do input path. And then what else do I use for Kokoro? Output dir path. Yeah, we'll call this vocals out equals vocals vocal out. All right. In this case, we need output directory, and then we'll call this vocal out dot wave. Do I specify it as a wave? I do specify it as a wave. Okay. Cool. And then we need output dir. Output directory path equals vocal out. Okay. I don't actually need this because I'm not running any logic on it, so let's go ahead and do that. Okay, running the song conversion on it. Permission denied. If here, write the code to make sure the vocal out file exists. Alright, here we go. Okay. If what is, let's see, this is what I have from ChatGPT. Cool. Alright, that's the issue that I ran into. No permission. Alright, let's try that one more time. Permission denied. What? What's up, Felix? Thank you for tuning in. Just currently working on the code for the karaoke for my Vivy assistant, so we'll see how it's going. Let's just say that. Oh wait, hold on. With I increment the counter and wrap with open the output directory as F. With open vocal out, I'll do A as F pass. Okay, cool. So yeah, we should be able to run this again and see how this is going. Is there a good AI that can't read like Twitch stuff? Like, or that can read? There is AI that can, but you know, that all has to be coded. So, yeah, no, it's totally possible. Neurosound totally does it, 100%. Alright, let's take a listen to this.
So pretty as you do. Some square can shine as bright as you. I swear it's true. Hey there, Delilah.
Sweet, perfect. Hey, awesome. Well, thank you for tuning in, Walker. Appreciate it very much. And, you know, good luck on the rest of your day. Or, yeah, see you next time. You are correct on that one, Cardboard. Everything can be done. You just need somebody to code it. Okay, cool. That is done. Alright, now let's do one more thing. Let's see. Given that I have an instrumentals file and a vocal file, how do I combine the two with ffmpeg? Alright. You can use ffmpeg command line tool to combine instrumental and vocal. Could you give me the boilerplate code to call this with subprocess in Python? My God, it's quick. Right. Import subprocess. Instrument in file. Instrumental file equals os.path.join output their file. Alright, done that. Alright, vocal out. I can do that. Let's do this for a WAV file. Change it up for a WAV output, please. Alrighty. Okay. If not, os.path.exist. We're gonna call this os.path. Path.join. We'll call this. I want everything inside of that output folder. So current working direct, or I guess in this case we do output dir. with open output file equal, oh yeah, we'll do A as F and then we'll just pass it through. Okay, done deal. Output file, okay, combine audio, cool. Let me go ahead and pass in a transpose value. F0 up key. We'll do 6 for here. All right, and let's go ahead and test it. Well, about RVC specifically, I usually just look at the GitHub, and generally I'll just monitor GitHub trending and just see if there's anything cool that's popping up. But other than that, some other YouTube channels as well I'll look at. Like one guy is Matt Wolf. I'll watch Matt Wolf for AI news stuff. He's pretty solid. What exactly does this program do? Well, this is a voice assistant project. But currently what I am adding to it is karaoke, so that'll be fun. I might not even need this actually. Let's just take that out. Output combined.
Girl, tonight you look so pretty, yes you do. Times Square and shine as bright as you.
Alrighty.
What you do to me, I love you, take your breath away and let it out. Even more in love with me, you'd fall, you'd have it all. Oh, what you do to me.
That's cool. All right, I actually think I have a bulk majority of the karaoke done. Oh my goodness, my brain trembles. Nice. Okay. All right, sweet. Piece by piece, little by little. How do I get this to automatically overwrite if the file exists already? I just need to add. I just need to add Y to it. Oh, there goes my camera battery one more time. Alright, let's go ahead and run this while I swap my battery. battery. Do I have a ChatGPT subscription? Yes, I do. ChatGPT is very useful to me, and GPT-4 is even more powerful, so I use it pretty much daily. It is very good. Oh, I gotta remove that. We'll make it something simple, like vocals out. We'll call it song out. And that way it's not looping. Okay. Nice. Runs the RVC on it, and then now it can run. Okay, cool. And then there's the outputted karaoke file. Okay, yay. Okay, sweet. All right, that passes the output check. All right, now I just need to have one more thing, and that is YouTube DLP. And YouTube DLP is should be pretty easy. I could write this one myself. YouTube download YouTube. But the question would be like, how does it get a YouTube video? I could probably just do that myself and choose it. Let's see. YouTube link. CMD equals YouTube DLP. DLP, and then I guess MP4. Don't ask me why MP4. Oh yeah, code interpreter is really good. I think it's one of the main reasons that I use GPT-4. Code interpreter is just really good. I can't stress it enough. GPT-4. GPT-4 generally has been smarter when I use it. So, I think depends on what your topics you're asking about. I use it mainly for code, and it does a much better job at complex coding issues than GPT 3.5. Sometimes GPT 3.5 I'll be stuck in a loop trying to tell it something and it never figures it out, but GPT 4 is much better at that. Yeah, well, I mean, for the price of the tool, it's like $20 a month. That's a Netflix subscription. I think for me it's been quite worth it, because I mean 3.5 is smart, but I do run into it's a little bit quicker for me to go with 4 sometimes. But if I'm asking for like boilerplate code, I'll do 3.5 because it's just super fast. Yeah, code interpreter is fun. Not like what the heck. Okay, wait, hold on. YouTube download. Here is my function to download YouTube videos. How do I specify which directory to download the video to? Place your YouTube link here with the actual YouTube link you want. Provided code represents the video title, represents the file extension. Some cleaners so that the output template only has valid valid characters. F stream, like file stream. Okay, cool. Right, YouTube, args, YouTube link, stream, provide with a YouTube link to whatever you're downloading. Output strings specify the output directory for the downloaded file. Important for Vivy to output folder. Right, import rejects. What? It doesn't even use it. Where do you use clean? Oh, yeah. I think I'm losing a little bit of frames, so unfortunate. But should be back. YouTube DLP. Okay, well, if it handles invalid file names, we'll go with that. But I don't think it does. See, this is why I think it's stupid sometimes. Like 3.5 will say something that's not right and claim that it is. Okay. Hey, what's up, Lion? Let's go. You got this. 10 mini projects. Hey, you're killing it. Alrighty. Input. YouTube link, input, enter YouTube link. All right, and then we'll feed in what else we need. That path, we need the output directory, output YouTube output equals let's throw it in the songs. In the songs folder. Cool. Now we can call YouTube. We can call it download YouTube. And then we can return well, I am unsure on how to return the how would you return the output file? Okay, there we go. There we go. Output path. Okay, now I can just return the output path. Okay. Alrighty, and then say output or input song. Input song equals download YouTube, and what are you hating? Is it the code, Lion? Or is it the essays? You must persevere. You got this. Alright, let's go ahead and run this. Alright, let's go ahead and run the YTDLP and get that song downloaded. What? Oops, I messed that up. Enter YouTube link, throw that in there. All right. What in the world? Alright, and this is where GPT 3.5 is being stupid. Let's go ahead and ask GPT 4. Could you correct this code to output the file path correctly, or any issues you notice? Hey, that's because they know you can write code super fast. They're trying to, I don't know, improve your writing skills or something like that. Some dumb thing like that. That's weird. I don't know why you would need to write an essay for a coding class. They should have you guys like write projects and stuff like that. That might be a little bit better. Actually, I don't even need the I don't actually need the video title, because I'm just I don't actually need the video title. I just need to output and rename it something that is good. So downloaded vid. Output path OS. Alright, here we go. Critical thinking. they add the essay portion to that for the critical thinking side of stuff. Shoot. No, cancel. I guess so. I don't know. I would say that's unnecessary. They should tell you how to write like doc strings for your code or something though. That might be nice. A little bit of documentation never hurt anybody. I think that'd be a little bit more useful. Hey, what else are they gonna fill in the time with then, Ryan? Gotta have those extracurriculars. Hey, the hardest part is just getting through all of it. Once you're through all of it, you got your college degree and you got the degree. You're solid to work on anything else outside of college. Yeah, no, I had to learn a lot of stuff outside of class. 100%. Okay.
Some square can shine as bright as you to me.
Output combined.
Square can shine as bright as you. Smart sky.
Interesting. It's
Guys.
is it? The output on this is resulting in one audio file being much quieter than it was in the beginning. Is there a way to preserve this? Biggest thanks to the presses. Don't do it, Lion. Might as well switch your degree to Japanese and become a Japanese master. Or right when you're about to graduate, switch your degree to Japanese. Become the ultimate gaijin. Multiply the volume of each by the number of inputs. My goodness. Nice, nice, nice. Okay.
I swear it's true. Hey there, Delilah, don't you worry about the distant clouds. What you do to me, I know it's school and I'll be making history like I do.
Hey, not bad. Cool. I got it. Alright, let's try a little bit of nice. Oh, hello. It's the same thing. Alright, let's go ahead and do this. Damn. Well, you know, it's time to major in Japanese and go to Japan on the JET program. And then become a computer scientist over there. This is the way. Alright. What in the world is happening here? Hmm? Hmm. Hey, you don't drink alcohol. No time to turn to alcohol now, man. A little bit of soju's not too bad, though. Not too bad. What is happening? quick code to remove the instrumental file and vocal out after this finishes. Alright, we'll get a quick little OS remove function. that is not the way to go. Absolutely not. Hey, but it does, you know, help you think through something sometimes, so it's not the worst. A little bit of reduction of inhibitions. Okay, YouTube link. Download YouTube link. Oh. Interesting. I need to force it to download and overwrite the current YouTube download. Wait, Edge. Uh-oh, there goes my smooth streaming. I'm losing some frames. Like 4.5 hours into the stream. I'm getting a little hungry. Need some food. Need some food. I need some food. My goodness. Alright. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and get this up in here. YouTube link. Alright, let's see. Right. Hey, what in the world is happening? I mean, I think it's actually counterintuitive that there is a no overrides and no continues in here. Are you sure it's no overwrites? This sounds like the reverse of what I want. I want to overwrite the current file there. Maybe I need to delete it. Delete it first if it exists, if this doesn't naturally exist in yeah, that's where my logic. There you go. Remove it before it's, you know, before it's used. That makes a little bit more sense to And force dot path exists for output path. Alright, then we should be able to do OS remove. Okay, OS remove output path. Okay, alrighty. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead. Try this one more time. Get this going. Throw that in there. New research shows that it takes 2 weeks for the brain to start returning to normal. Point at which. Oh, really? Hey, that kind of sounds like, my coffee addiction. We got kind of the same thing going on right there. 2 weeks. My goodness, that's a long time. I had some soju yesterday. You mean it's going to take me 2 weeks to recover from the effects? Alrighty, moment of truth. Is there a new file in here? There is. Alrighty, cool, nice. My gosh. The instrumentals just sound so loud though. Hey, caffeine addiction is no joke at all. It is a true thing. I definitely drink too much caffeine. In this function here, the vocal file is becoming too quiet, getting overwhelmed by the instrumental file. Is there any way to reduce to maintain the volume of the vocal file? Gray matter in the brain. Hey, that is beyond what my 2 brain cells knows. That would kind of make sense. Well, I mean, alcohol is a poison, so it's, you probably don't want to be consuming it every day. So definitely long-term effects with it. Or at least they say drink in moderation, so right, cool. Alright, let's try this again. Caffeine is the world's most popular drug. Impossible. Rub them quick enough together, it might get nuclear fusion. Alrighty, filter complex. This is more of a complex filter for FFmpeg than I know. Alright, cool. Output combined. Nice. Alright, cool. We can do 2, for that too. I actually think. Alright, let's try that again. Hey, that was quick. I think the new profile pic is actually better. It's what I'm used to seeing. Yeah, caffeine's crazy though. But world's most consumed drug. 100%. Oh boy. I wonder if I'm gonna get hit with copyright for this live stream, because I might with these songs. That would suck. Oh well, shikatanai, shoganai. The other white powder. And Lion, you could be referencing many things with that. Yeah, a lot of stuff there. That's a little crazy. Input path. Alright, we'll go ahead and leave that. Some cleanup. Clean up. Well, if you think about it, you know, Sudafed is actually a quite potent drug. It's you can buy it in relatively consumable quantities, and it gives you energy. But that one can be used to make things like methamphetamine and whatnot. So that one is there's a lot of legal drugs that can be used for disaster. Alright. Okay. Almost done. I actually don't know if I'm gonna be able to get the full implementation of this done today, because I still have to go into the logic of Vivy as well to incorporate it as a call. And delete that. right, cool. All right, karaoke works. Did I achieve my goal for today? YouTube DLP via subprocess, UVR to separate vocals, RVC inference on the separate vocals, FMPEG combine the separated audio, RVC inference back with the instrumentals. I did accomplish my goals. Let's see. Current work. The implementation is finished. Well, no, okay. The implementation is conceptualized and written out. Still needs to be actually incorporated in a smart way into Vivy. Currently a test.py program. Hey, appreciate you tuning in, Akis. Currently just working on karaoke for my AI Vtuber, and I have the implementation working, so I'm actually quite excited. But yeah, there's gonna need to be some I will have to include some additional logic inside of it. And yeah. Hey, I appreciate you guys being in the chat though. Current work. Vocal test infer. Okay, well, while it is done, I do want to give Vivy a try, though. I just want to make sure that Vivy is still working. So we will just go ahead and run my AI streamer, even without karaoke inside of it, just to make sure everything is still functioning as it should. Here's my AI streamer. Where is my video ID? Slap that inside of here. My IRVC model path. I will actually use a let's see. Data raw. I will go ahead and just go with our auto PTH that we have inside of here. Assistant name, AI streamer. Assistant name is actually... Is it AI streamer? It is AI streamer. Assistant name is actually Vivy, but... Let's see. Prompt, AI streamer, voice name. That's a different one this time around. Instantiate classes, throw all those inside. Alright, go ahead and run it. It is quite the bit of work. But yeah, you know, everyone tuning in and showing the support always helps me power on through, so I appreciate it quite a bit. Let's see, device. Shoot, what is it called? Volume, sound mixer options. Let's go ahead and run the let's go ahead. Stop it. Stop. Alright, let's go ahead and run it. Starting up. I actually need to go to my assistant and start this one up. Okay, Python output device goes to Vivy audio cable. Okay, cool. Preview microphone audio. Hey, there's my different scene for Vivy. Let's get this set up in a way. My text is actually different.